Okie dokie. I do believe we are good to go here, so... I temporarily have the game muted because I wanted to do a quick recap so far. Last time we played Rule of Rose, we were in the chapter, the Rag Princess Sews, I think was the name of it. The chapter before then, we were in the gingerbread house where a fellow by the name of Gregory M. Wilson had theoretically kidnapped a child named Joshua who may or may not have been Jennifer. So, while Jennifer was trapped in the basement of Wilson's house, the gingerbread's house, I guess it would be considered. A girl named Wendy showed up to save her from imprisonment. There was letters, a file. I don't know if it's still accessible. Where let's see here. It would have been simpler just to show, but basically there was letters that Jennifer was able to read where Wendy sent these letters to young Joshua before just like calling her Jennifer. Him Jennifer, I guess. I could have sworn that it would be somewhere in here, but instead we just got journals. Also, now in the Rag Princess Sews, we are currently trying to find Sir Joshua, a teddy bear that in the past Jennifer had given to Wendy in exchange for a brooch. Currently, Sir Joshua's gone missing. They haven't really said who did it, but they're strongly implying that Amanda may have stolen it for whatever reason. Yeah, I think that's about the quick of it. Yeah, that should be all above board there. So yes, let's continue, shall we? I think I know what to do to advance the narrative, because last time I was playing, I kind of got lost, not knowing what to do. So we're going to go back to Amanda's sewing room, basically, to see if there is anything there. Also, this particular room we're in, this dressing room, they made a point of mentioning that it smells like winter, basically. But we can't actually use any of the other perfumes we've acquired, spring or summer. So, I don't know what the deal with that is. I looked very briefly at a walkthrough for the game. In addition to, I found a copy of the manual. Basically, I just wanted to see roughly how far I was. I didn't like actually read the guide to know what to do. But this guide that I was looking at, they referred to the mermaid boss fight as like the absolute worst boss fight in the entire game. Which, fair. Also, apparently, I got the ice pick and the meat cleaver well out of order. I should have apparently got the meat cleaver second, and it's actually stronger than the ice pick, so I'm gonna keep the ice pick equipped just because it swings faster. Oh, the other thing that I recall happening in the in last stream, we did find. I went to go talk to the blonde girl in the bed on the second floor in the sick room, and she mentioned that, you know, Diana, Meg, and the rest were accusing her of stealing Sir Peter. Not Peter, Joshua. Peter is the rabbit. Stop dilly-dallying, hurry up and go find him. I mean, you're not exactly on the top of everything, are you? Jennifer found Bear's Tail. It's a small fur ball which seems to belong to a stuffed animal. I think that they said that the girl in the sick room is also named Wendy. So whether or not it's the same Wendy as showed up in the gingerbread house, I couldn't say. And now we're off to go find whatever, well, I guess the rest of the bear, since we've got its tail. I don't know if I brought it up last time, but I seem to recall there was well, where did you get that? Or is there some shenanigans afoot? Why would you just happen to have, like, a spare Jennifer? Oh, that was a weird sentence. So yeah, caution, backup power will be activated in the event of a power failure. To restore power after a failure, restart Generator 1 in Sector 11. So now we gotta go all the way to the tail end of the ship. He'll probably be fine. Let's see if he can find me another biscuit. But yeah, I found a copy of the manual, which for some reason people think they can charge $200 for on eBay. And yeah, I don't know. It didn't really like have anything in there that I didn't already figure out on my own. Like, it didn't say if her stomp was like actually good for anything. It also just mentions that, you know, like the bacon and so on is a brown healing item. Well, at least this guy is okay with it. We found a half biscuit. That Xavier, he said he found a good stick and then ran off. Since then, it's been dark in here. Blimey, what on earth did he do? I mean, all he does is eat snacks all day. He's such a pain. Can we find another biscuit? Okay, what about a half biscuit?
Go!
Also, I thought it was kind of interesting, the walkthrough I looked at for a quick second to see about, like, weapon stuff, combat stuff. I don't know when the guide came out, but it was very clearly written by someone whose first language wasn't English. So, like, the item bacon became beacon and things like that. We're just gonna go past this guy. I don't think we have to fight him. Or I guess we do. Shows what I know about anything. One of the things I did learn by reading the manual is my habit of mashing every single button to try to get out of the grab is kind of pointless. Because according to the manual, I just need to, you know, wiggle the stick instead of mashing every single face button. Gonna probably keep doing that, though. Whenever we can just run past these guys. Also, there is a very, like, I was gonna say obvious tip, but not really. Basically, in the manual, the game, it more or less encourages you to not try to kill every single enemy you come across. You know, sometimes you should probably just run away. So Xavier's stick was a pipe? I guess about time Xavier at least was starting to be able to do something. Him and the rest of the boys have kind of just been set dressing, really. We found the other half of the biscuit.
Go!
I guess we're gonna go chase him down and just steal that engine piece back from him. Generator, whatever. Same thing. Generator 1 has stopped. The power lever has been snatched off. I guess that one walkthrough I looked at could have been trying to just do like a more literal translation of the names. I didn't look very hard at it because I try not to look at like guides and so on because I want to figure things out on my own for things I've never played before. But the one thing that I caught was the walkthrough called Martha, so I think we just need to try to leave here. Well, never mind. I guess we're in it for the long haul. I need to try to just get these guys all to come at me from one direction. Letting myself get surrounded does not seem like a good strategy at the time. Man, that didn't heal for nothing, did it? That's something I always do with story-based games I'm interested in. Until I actually, like, finish it, or decide I'm no longer interested, I never look up, like, anything about the game itself. I always just try to, like, go through story stuff before looking up, like, fan art or anything like that. Not to sound too crass about it, but this attitude largely stems from the fact that I once looked up... I don't even remember what game it was. Anyway, I looked up, you know, Rule 34 for some game or other, and it was just like, this plot point, and I was like, why the hell, why did this spoil this everything? It was just a very odd circumstance. I'm trying to remember what game it even was. I think it might have been one of the Danganronpas, but I really couldn't swear to it. I kind of backed away from this kid because I thought he was going to just try winging that stool at me. Okay, everyone seems to be dead, so we can probably leave now, right? Okay, is someone still alive? I kind of wish that the manual said if there was anything I could do to, like, make Jennifer turn more in the fights. Instead, all it basically said was Jennifer is a, I'm paraphrasing slightly, she's a dainty girl who can't fight for nothing. Okay, yeah, so everyone's dead. Can I just leave them? Is there a way around? Did I just waste a whole bunch of time trying to fight through the kitchen? Okay, so first generator in Sector 11, we were just there. That's where Xavier, whatever, with his gifted school for youngsters, yoinked the rod, so maybe we can go around? No harm in trying, at least. Hmm. 20th of December, 1930. A tragic multiple homicide has occurred at an orphanage in Cardington, resulting in the deaths of all the children housed there. Among the dead was one adult, Gregory M. Wilson, local resident. Oh. Analysis of the crime scene suggests that Wilson shot himself with a pistol. I recall that Wendy decided to take his pistol when we were making our daring escape. I think she might have had us steal it so she could take it. Police have identified him as their prime suspect in the murders of the children. There was also the vague implication that Gregory was also Stray Dog, the adult who gives them candy and so on, and takes away bad kids. At least I think the game just implied that. The manual outright calls him Stray Dog. I think I might have just made that entirely up. I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't exactly commit the manual to memory. I don't want to get clotheslined again. Okay, so there's... See, I thought this was gonna be like Resident Evil or something where you have to like cut through the rope here, but no, I can't do it. Oh, there's a door on the other side, so we could probably get in that way. Hey, asshole. Don't hit my dog. I think that it also said you could use Brown to sort of help with combat. I think he can, like, bark and keep some guys away. That's why he has his own healing items. Oh, we've been here before. Frozen meat. I thought this might have been the other side of the pantry there. Wait, hang on. Did I not go the right way? Should I get turned around in a straight corridor? Oh, that's absurd. Jennifer found generator lever. It seems to be a steel lever from some kind of machinery. Okay, so now we just need to go back there. I wonder if we can even get through the kitchen, since there was the boy with the bag on his head. Will he not let us through? Will he just slam the kitchen shut again, I wonder? I could probably just save time and just go around. No, you bastard! They keep hurting my dog, and it's starting to annoy me. They also keep clotheslining me, that's annoying me further. course, then again, maybe I should actually try fighting my way through. Oh, was I stuck on? Okay, I thought for sure the little kid was gonna pull the door shut again. Yeah, apparently when I'm grabbed like that, I don't need to mash face buttons, I just need to wiggle the stick. I wonder if that's coming across on microphone. It probably is. Fucking hell. Quit exploiting my weakness, game. This game is being very homophobic right now. It's exposing my weakness to cartography. It is the curse of the homosexual. Oh, right. Find whatever this is attached to. I should probably have used that before we got back into the generator room. Wonder what the other item we could have found with it was. I was about to say, I wonder if that means the elevator's back on, because there is a panel sorta near here. From the sounds of it, the little pig boys all disappeared. So, at least we got that going for us. So yeah, there's this. It says electric panel. Do I not need to flip the switch? No. I didn't realize I could actually investigate that. Alright, so yeah. I'm willing to bet you we're going to get all the way back to the elevator. They'll be like, oh, we gotta go back and flip the switch. Or what'll happen is the other kid who was looking for a stick will be like, wait a second. Steal the generator rod. That's a perfect idea. And I don't have to go do this whole thing again. Because you can't just smack these kids upside their heads and tell them to knock it off. Then again, it is the 1930s, so they wouldn't really classify it as child abuse then. I had briefly entertained the notion of playing some of these games that I've recently gotten emails about saying that there are now demos available for. I don't really know how interested anyone would be in, let's see, just to pick a random name. Spring at Dawn, I Am a Monster. But I considered playing that just because I'm interested in it, or a dissolution of myself. Okay, so she took the elevator up, so we'll go all the way to the upper floor, work our way down if need be. I was about to wonder if I was wasting my time going this way.
Oh, Jennifer. You know what? I've got something special. Look! Isn't it cute? Here, it's yours. Give it as a gift and you'll be Miss Popular again.
Well, great, now that kid stole it. You know, I just gotta say, I really think this game should be more popular than it is. This is very interesting. Of course, you can't really do that because, you know, women. Oh. When all's said and done here, I'm going to have some thoughts that I want to share about this game. But I kinda don't want to try to get into them just to have the game, you know, pump the brakes and be like, here's a cutscene, then I'll lose my train of thought. I think I need a good old-fashioned ramble tangent. So what is Eleanor meant to represent, I wonder? Oh, I need to go to the middle. I wasn't trying to read that, I was trying to get back on the damn elevator. Like, there's the obvious, like, surface level symbolism, but it's like, beyond that, there's some stuff I think the game's trying to say. You're finally here, Jennifer. Do you want the doll back? Sorry, but I'm rather fond of it. Too bad it's missing its tail. Well then, take care. Yeah, well, you had a spelling mistake. I don't even know if that's even actually doing anything worthwhile there. Sake. I do kind of hope that the furious analog sticking is coming across. Oh, that time it actually did something. Past few times I tried something, literally anything, it didn't amount to anything. Okay, so that's back the way we came. I'm gonna be 100% with you here. I may not have been paying attention with which direction that little kid ran. Oh, right. We could probably use Brown to find him. Oh, I guess they did need to just go back the way we came. I need to pace myself that amount of analog sickness. I don't even know what to call that without sounding inappropriate. Anyway, ow, my wrist is what I'm saying. Don't even have my wrist bent, really. Man, why am I weak as fuck today? Oh god, I didn't pay attention. I need to actually pay attention to the video game. Oh, there he is. Well, we're eventually going to start getting the worst of it because now they're getting ranged options. It just now occurred to me I probably should have hit a save point at some point. Is that a rake? Is that little guy swinging a rake at me?
Go.
Wonder who Joshua's gonna wind up being. Because I don't think he's gonna just be some random, you know, little boy who's just being a little bastard. So it's like, who's he gonna wind up being? Maybe that's actually Jennifer, and Jennifer's just like, I don't know, mentally projecting herself as mentally viewing herself as, you know, a lady. And wouldn't that be interesting to see? A game from the PlayStation 2 era that actually handled the trans issue relatively decently instead of just being the butt of a joke. I know people had some opinions about Morpheus from Resident Evil Dead Aim. Oh, I somehow... This might have something to do with the fact that I'm apparently blind. I didn't notice the pig boy there originally. I don't know how I missed him, but I did. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many marathon battles am I gonna have to go through here? I'm gonna die, and then we're gonna have to just go through this whole little bit again, aren't we? I should really use Brown to go hunt down various extra healing items, but it's like, I don't want to waste everyone's time. Jennifer, please quit stomping. What even... Well, so anyway, since we have some time to kill, and I just want to date this video immediately. Stream? I watched the Sony State of Play the other day. Yesterday? Whatever. And I took down some notes just in case you'd like to hear my opinion about the various games they showed. I wrote them down as they went, and I originally, when I wrote these notes down, I basically was just going along as the show was going, and then I eventually went back to add the, you know, the trailer they showed. So it may seem like I'm like, you know, Bancho the Chef, and then it's like, you know, something, 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 and I was like, oh, it's called the Bancho the Chef. That's not my notes for that game. Yeah, the Sony State of Play, it opened with the, Wolverine game, and it's like, yep, that's a violent Wolverine, alright. Just covered head to toe in blood. Which made me wonder, because I don't really know much about the X-Men. I kind of have like a cursory knowledge of it. Also, I just realized my mouse cursor was on screen. I may not have been recording it so you could see it, but it was there, I promise. Is what I would say if I was a filthy crim who was playing this game on a not, you know, official legal hardware. Anyway, does Wolverine have super strength? I genuinely don't know. Like, I know he's got the healing factor and, adamantium bones. But it's like, I don't know if he actually has, like, super strength. So... They also showed Jean Grey in the trailer, which made me go, oh, that's neat. Makes sense that they would, since the Jean Grey Wolverine relationship is like a big factor in basically like every X-Men medium I've ever seen. Of course, then again, a lot of X-Men material just sort of like keeps like readapting the same 4 or 5 plot lines, so if they put, this isn't in my notes by the way, if they put X-Men in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, how many movies do you think it would be until we got the Phoenix Saga again? Okay, so I can at least save time by not going to the kitchen.
Go!
So we got that going for us, at least. Also, I wonder how good Ice Pick's gonna do against Pig Boy. So anyway, to refer to my notes here about the Sony State of Play. Random thought. Does Marilyn Manson still make music? I know there was that, you know, his sex scandal not too long ago.
Go!
You know, a few years back, where, I don't remember her name, where he was accused of basically being, like, a sexually abusive piece of shit. And I don't think his career ever really recovered from that. At least I don't think it did. I just wonder, does the Antichrist Superstar still make music, or are those days long behind him and he's like a producer now? Of course, I couldn't really pick any Marilyn Manson songs out of the lineup. I only know, like, 3 of them. There's, his... Okay, good. There's his cover of that, Eurythmics song, but that's like... That, The Beautiful People, and a song called, like, The New Shit. Those are, like, the only songs I remember, and that song, The New Shit anyway, is at least, like, 23 years old. Did I say The Beautiful People? If I didn't, I meant to say that. That's the only other one I know of by him. Like, this is a random piece of trivia for you. One of the things I remember about Marilyn Manson is apparently he got hired to do, well, not hired, he did, there was a trailer for one of the Dragon Age games that featured one of his songs, so... The only other thing I really know that he made was, he was, like, the composer for the Resident Evil movie, the first one, with, Mila Jovovich. I think he did the soundtrack for that. He might have been just, like, a composer or something, but I'm pretty sure he also did, like, a bunch of instrumental stuff for it. I recall liking that particular soundtrack. I recall having the CD of it. You know, it was all just like sort of industrial sounding music. With like the occasional odd, weird, like, squelching noise. Oh, come on now. So anyway, the brief aside about Marilyn Manson aside, my notes then go on to talk about how, wow, this trailer is still going on. Like 10 minutes, this trailer. is Brown currently... Why is he over there, I wonder? Okay. I don't think we've ever actually gone past that area now that I think of it. So, okay, that didn't work at all either. Fucking bastards. But yeah, the Wolverine trailer, it was like 10 minutes. And it was like, here's the release date, and then it went on for like another couple of minutes, and it was just like, please, and it's 5 in the afternoon, I would like to sleep. Should I follow him to see where he's going, or should I just go try to get the elevator? The generator, or whatever, I mean. Elevator? What? Anyway, okay, so I need to go to the generator to get that to trigger, then I need to run back here. Fun. I don't know if it's still something that happens in X-Men / the Marvel universe. You ever think it's kind of odd how like everyone in the Marvel universe just like really hates the mutants, but they love like other superpowered people? You know, everyone hates the X-Men, but they're just like, yay, Spider-Man. That's kind of weird, right? Like, I know that since the X-Men was a metaphor, you know, for race issues back in the 60s and 70s, that's probably why they were hated by everyone. And then, of course, as time wore on, it's just like, oh, it was a metaphor for homosexuality. That sort of thing. The sliding scale of what X-Men is about kind of reminds me of the George Romero of the Dead movies, where, you know, George A. Romero would be asked, like, do the zombies represent consumerist capitalism, that sort of thing, and he was like, you bet. Night of the Living Dead was always about racism. And it's like, you liar. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I think I know why this whole section was a bit bungled, is because I didn't bother getting the half biscuit. That makes more sense. So anyway, Wolverine's coming out in about 3 months from now, September 15th. There's like a shitload of games coming out in September, October. Next up, we had the trailer for the Knights of Doom in the Marvel Tokon game. The only notes I'd written down here is I like the announcer lady for the fights in Marvel Tokon. I think she's a cutie. Also, it's cool Magneto, Green Goblin, and Carnage are there. Even if I don't think, lore-wise, Magneto would really put up with Carnage. Wow, you motherfucker. I'm trying not to fight everybody, but they're all just grabbing on. Like, I don't know if there's even going to be, like, a story for Marvel Tokon. Like, I know there have been the anime cutscenes that show, you know, the champion being like, Fighter's Earth, prepare to get your shit blasted. But I don't know there's, like, gonna be, like, an actual narrative. I assume there is because Arxis loves their fighting game stories, even if it is just like its own separate thing from the gameplay. So I don't even know where the hell I was going with that. They announced the release date for Marvel Tokon some time ago. It's like August something. I can't wait for this game to come out because it looks neat, and so I can't wait to play it for 5 hours or so and then just stop playing it forever. You know, that'll be $60, $70 well spent. Buy the season pass. Why the hell would I buy the season pass? Do you know how many times I've been burnt by buying season passes for fighting games that I never actually play? Like, I don't... Oh, I ran entirely past the generator room. I was too busy being mad about fighting games. Spent so much money on season passes for fighting games that I don't actively play. It's like, I need to stop doing that. This is like one aspect I could actually control my wastrel ways with. Also, I forgot to do find with that again. Because, you know, wasting $60 or so on some game I'll never actually finish or play very much, that's fine, but like $40 for a season pass for a game I played, sorta liked, and then never touched again? That just seems kind of wasteful. Next we have Rayman Legends Retold. The notes I wrote for this were entirely just an elongated with various degrees of capitalization because it's cool that Rayman's back, but I am not feeling that game. Which then leads me to remember that earlier before stream here, someone had posted one of the things that I was like most memorable about Rayman Legends. There are a few levels in the game that are like music based, kind of. You know, you would do jumps and attacks and so on, and it would be more or less like in time and slash sound like the song that was playing in the background. So the big musical one that I can remember, because it was in a demo, was this level called Castle Panic, which was a cover of the song Black Betty. I don't remember the name of the band who originally did Black Betty. But this person put out the video, and I watched it because I'm curious about it, because despite not really feeling the graphical style of Rayman Legends Retold, I'm still curious at least how like the musical levels are gonna go. There is one where it's a challenge level. It's a sort of like a chiptune metal song, but as the challenge level's going on, like the screen gets like quartered off, and then this, you know, it just keeps going into like one of those like multiple like little split screens of the level. And it would just like do that for like the entire screen. So eventually you just get like little tiny super pixelated like Rayman, Rayman's blue friend, or the red-haired fairy girl just like running through the level. I think it was Rayman Legends that had the cast of fairy women who you could take into levels instead of Rayman, etc. But anyway, it would just sort of like quarter off and like super split screen the game until it became like a small pixelated, unreadable pixelated mess. I don't know why I started talking about that, but it looked cool. It was very neat. Other challenge levels had like the screen start going staticky and you know, just like a lot of noise on screen. So I'm kind of curious how this new graphical style is going to handle that, because I don't think it looks good. You know, art's subjective and all, but it's like, I don't find the art style for Rayman Legends Retold to be particularly good. I am so glad I could just skip the cutscene. It looks kind of like they're trying to make a photorealistic version of Rayman of all things. And I just don't think it looks very good, this art style. I'm not even gonna be like optimistic and say, oh, since they're doing Rayman Legends Retold, clearly they'll bring back Rayman into new games, and it's like, I don't think they will. They released Rayman Legends on like 8 different consoles, and they're like, yeah, this game is a financial failure. So I don't think the new one on the PlayStation 5, Xbox, whatever, PC that'll be the one that puts them over. But yeah, it's missing Ida's tail. I'm not even like making fun of the game because it's like that grievous of a spelling error. It was just, I just think it's funny. I find little spelling errors in big productions to be kind of funny. It's like when Capcom, when they made Resident Evil Revelations for the 3DS, when it came out, it was Resident Evil Revelatons. I don't think I've ever seen a single copy of Revelations for the 3DS that actually had Revelations spelled correctly. I think it said that Rayman was coming out in October. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda was inconsistent about actually keeping track of release dates here. The next game they showed was a trailer for a game called Bancho the Chef, which is a prequel to Dave the Diver.
Go!
Where instead of Dave, you're playing as the black sushi chef. You know, in the past before Dave existed. It was kind of a big whatever to me because I never played Dave the Diver, so the trailer didn't really do anything for me. Which did make me remember, what was the name of that one? It was like a sushi store management game. Well, not really a management game, sort of like a cooking type of game. But one of the big things about the game was they introduced a villain fairly early on who's just like, you know, the rival store owner who's just like, you know, she's got big femdom energy. I do not remember the name. I was going to look it up, but then I couldn't be bothered. It also had some, like, buff waifu, but I couldn't tell you the name of that game either. Well, it's the same game, really. Why did I say either? I've been talking about one game. See, I know the guy had said that the meat cleaver was stronger, but the ice pick's been doing solid business. Maybe this is entirely just like, what's the word? Placebo effect. It's a placebo effect. Where I'm just trying to convince myself that it's running better. That it's working better, I mean. See, like, that didn't do anything. I find this inconsistent stuff very annoying. The next game they showed a trailer for was a game called Kamuri. My notes here said this was before they actually said what the title was. I don't know what this is, but it looks rad as fuck. To which I also wrote, I'll try it. Because it reminds me vaguely of the game Ghostwire Tokyo for reasons I don't entirely understand. But then they revealed that it's like a up to 3-player game, and I was like, oh, never mind. I'll play it if there's a demo. Also, it's the game from Akumi Nakamura, who did the one, like, Yata type of move at an E3 or whatever. The thing I know her for is she got, like, extremely horny for Lady Dimitrescu. And it's like, good for you, lady. I had wondered what she was up to. Since, you know, I think she works on Ghostwire. I don't remember, honestly. She might have just been, like, the Evil Within 2. I was curious what she'd been up to, so... Also, in my notes, I wrote that I'm being misogynistic here, but where's all the sexy men, damn it? I don't even know why I wrote that down in this particular section. But you know, attractive women are fine and all, but give me some stubbly beefcakes for crying out loud. It's coming out sometime next year though, so I've added, I look forward to forgetting the game exists, relearning of its existence just to be disappointed all over again. Because I'll, you know, there's like a million games announced every second of the day, so it's like, I'll forget it exists. It's fine. And then it'll be like this. I'll be like, oh, that looks cool. Then it'll be like multiplayer. And I'll be like, fuck. I don't have gaming friends who would play that sort of thing with me. It was damn near impossible to get people who were interested in the game to actually play Monster Hunter with me back in the day. I am part of the Forever Alone Club because I will never learn how Discord works so I can play with games with people online there. Oh, for God's sake, this fucking area. Get up! See, I got like nothing. I got nothing food-wise. Whatever. We'll just wander into the corner here. Hopefully we can slash our way out. Please. Oh, for God's sake. This little pig man is fucking pissing me off. Stop clotheslining me, you little shit. Please pick up the item. Don't I already have a kitchen knife? Well, I guess I'll take that as a hint to use that, though.
Go.
Oh, right. Brown's dead, so he's not gonna want to do... He's not gonna want to look for me. Well, ideally, he'll get up. And now we're back to the lift.
Go!
I'm gonna be very annoyed if we get to a place and it turns out there's a boss fight, you know?
Go!
Mainly because I just really don't want to go item hunting. Next in the Sony State of Play, we had Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis. My only note there for a while was just ass. And then I like the villain lady because she's evil and mean, and that's what I'm into. Lady-wise, anyway. Can't find mean men, though. They're all just, like, physically abusive, and it's like, yeah, that's nice, but... What? Never mind. I'm gonna end that thought there. We don't need to talk about my fetishes at the moment. Apparently it's being developed by the studio Flying Wild Hog, which I find is a really inconsistent developer. I see. Oh, right, I guess that makes sense because we were all the way at the front of the ship and then we were chasing Joshua, I think. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense to me. Anyway, Flying Wild Hog, I think, did, Outriders. I think they're to blame for one of the Shadow Warrior games in the reboot trilogy. I don't remember if they actually did, though. I might just be assigning blame where it doesn't belong. I'm pretty sure their big game that put them over was a Hard Reset, though. They're just such an inconsistent developer because Outriders is theoretically a good game. That's a damning statement if there ever was one. See, now I'm torn because we could go to the save point, but it's like, should I save since I'm basically dead? Wow, I have nothing. I have a stiff breeze will take me out. We're gonna go save it anyway. I don't know what it is, but like within like a 4-hour period of each of these little announcements, Amazon Games basically decides to just like shoot themselves in the foot in terms of both this Tomb Raider game. I think it might be a reboot, I don't know. Yeah, see, we already had a kitchen knife. We're just doubling up, I guess. With this Tomb Raider, I think it's another remake of the original of the first Tomb Raider, but I don't know for sure. I can't be bothered to look it up because I don't particularly care about Tomb Raider. As a game, anyway. I played the original... Oh, I didn't even play the original. I played Tomb Raider 2 way back in, like, 97, 98. And I played the 2013 reboot. But, like, every other one, never touched them. I didn't play Rise or Shadow of the Tomb Raider because I just didn't care enough. I was interested in hearing about like this, what was happening story-wise about the game, but I just couldn't be bothered to actually play the video game. But they shot themselves in the foot because for whatever reason, I think it was some guy at Amazon, he was just like, yes, we're using the fuck out of generative AI to make this game, and it's like, why? Why did you have to do this? And then, of course, they shot themselves in the foot because James Bond, First Light, you know, that's apparently done big numbers, but Amazon was just like, we will never let them do that again, basically. If they weren't already working on it before we bought James Bond, that game would have been cancelled. And it's like, you guys are video game publishers. You know, you're supposed to actually put out video games. I don't understand why so many of these companies are just like, we're no longer in the business of selling to gamers. We don't need a customer base. What's a customer base? How come we aren't making money, by the way? Jennifer found Joshua the bear. You find a beat-up teddy bear that's missing its tail. Oh, don't you do it. Don't rat me out, kid. I didn't steal it. Well... suppose that was obvious, wasn't it? I wonder if we can combine these real quick. No, there's not a combined function. Really seems like there would be. Open the gift box, put the thing in, the little ice slat opens, and it's just like, oi, what are you doing? Every time she gets pulled in there, I just expect just like a comical bonk to happen.
Come here, Jennifer. Let's have a little talk. She's the one who stole it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club. A word from the princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club.
Now you can have your very own red crayon. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hats off to you.
Is that what these guys have been saying this whole time in combat?
Lots and lots and lots for you.
No, please.
For you.
And then there was a big game over screen because I had 0 health. Hey, it's November now. November 1930. The funeral.
Hello, boys and girls. How are we today? Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin and washing should go into the filth room. It's time to spring clean our home. Everyone bring your brushes and dustpans and gather round. Do I make myself clear, children?
And then using his little doggy paws, he untied the rope. The unlucky girl realized that this was the old mansion. Unfortunately for her, despite the beautiful sunset, this day was the unluckiest of days. Only the girl's silent companions saw her as she suffered in fear. And so this day began. We found a red crayon. You recall the girl saying that a red crayon is the mark of an aristocrat. I wonder what we're gonna use it for. Despite just waking up in the mansion, let's just go ahead and re-equip our ice pick. Actually, let's not go just yet. Let's see if there's things in here first. Outside of, like, the mermaid chapter, I'm trying to remember if there's really been much in the way of boss fights. I think we fought Hoffman. But why would they steal her socks? This is getting more peculiar all the time. So, young lady, you decided to play hooky again? Come to my office later. Don't you forget. When the strict teacher left the room, the girl was all alone. Okay, yeah, so we still have the map for this area. I'm gonna be real with you, I kind of forgot that I told Brown to go find the items. I just went that way just because. for me. I keep wanting to make comments about other games that I've played, but it's like, it doesn't really have anything to do with anything, so it's like, why bother? Jennifer found Pledge. Okay. I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift. Okay, so I can't use that to find anything. I wonder if we can even use this anymore. I should probably just go toss that in the rubbish bin. Of course, I should probably use the rubbish bin to get, like, the marble so I can try to find health items. Cell of Solitude. A lone chair is placed here. It makes the girl feel uneasy. Now, why on earth would they have that there? For what entirely legitimate, above-board reason would they have that? It's the cell of pleasure. I guess we could use our film here. If I brought it with, and if this wasn't broken. The Cell of Bliss. There are creepy-looking dolls lying around. They frighten Jennifer. It really seems like I should be able to read that. I'm starting to think this orphanage might not be entirely on the level. There are many empty cases. Names are written on the tags. Meg, Diana, Nicholas. Scruffy. It's a plot-important lumberjack axe. It's a little rusty, but an axe is an axe. There's an adult's bicycle. It's covered in dust. Oh. How long were bikes like this in style? With the gigantic wheel in front and the little tiny wheel in the back. Penny farthings, that's what they're called. I know that you can't really do it because games, but I kind of thought I could take the axe to the barrels. just gonna go into Hoffman's office with the axe raised and just be like, "You wanted to talk, sir." I wonder if I just need to go to his office in order to progress the narrative. I kind of want to just keep exploring. Also, dump items off in the rubbish bin. Makes sense to me that I have to go just to Hoffman's office to advance. Classroom. The blackboard is filled with meticulously written words over and over. I don't know what that first word is. Whatever it is a form of government controlled by one man's will. Democracy is a form of government controlled... just repeats. Feudalism, maybe? I guess let's talk about feudalism. The sloppy prince fidgeted restlessly and said to the unlucky girl, "Mr. Hoffman wants to see you. I'd hurry if I were you." Ha ha ha. The gluttonous prince looked grudgingly at the unlucky girl and said, "You've been called in by Mr. Hoffman, huh? Better not make him wait, or else." That is probably a good idea. Probably shouldn't make him wait, but what if we did? What then? I don't even know where the rubbish room is. Oh, yep, filth room. There we are. See, I always kind of worried that I should take, like, most everything with me, even though I can't really do anything with this stuff anymore. I'll take the pledge, at least. Probably gone to the key items first. That would probably have saved some time. Also, we're gonna get rid of the meat cleaver because we have an advanced meat cleaver now. So let's go talk to the totally legitimate head. I should have saved. Damn it. Help, I don't remember things that happened 10 minutes ago in the game. I don't know where to go. Sick. I guess I'll just press on. One lollipop's probably enough to sustain me, right?
You dirty wretch. Why are you always trying to get out of work? Can't you do your job like all the other children?
You're still here? Run along and help the others with their cleaning. Do I make myself clear? I knew it wasn't gonna work, but you gotta try, right?
Go.
We found a white chocolate. And a shortbread. It's just a real treasure trove of a hallway, ain't it? Jennifer, we were told that you're here to help us clean. In a second, kids. I'm currently picking up 4 chocolate.
Go.
Wow, another one. I'm gonna be upset if this isn't a healing item. A rich, milky gourmet sweet. It's magic in your mouth. Restores full health. And we got 2 of them. I thought for sure if this the marble-based economy here wasn't going to work out, I thought we were going to find nothing but socks. Which are theoretically good for something. If there was an item right in the basement and we were right next to it when we found the other one, why didn't we just go here first? Are we just wasting time here, Brown? Gonna steal the shortbread from the Cell of Solitude. I suppose it'd be a bit obvious if there was, like, bits of blood on that, huh? The sledgehammer. Also, I know that it said that she's, you know, dainty and so on, but it's like, hey, Jennifer, maybe pick up the sledgehammer. after you know, spend the next 3.5 years lifting it up to swing it, maybe you'll find it. You'll be able to hit something. Okay, so now... where do I go? Those kids are the only people I actually know where they are, so I guess I'll ask them if they need help with anything. Makes sense to me, at least. I didn't really keep an eye on it, but I think these shoes are also different. The sloppy prince glanced away from the girl as if tiring of an old toy. No matter how kindly she smiled, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. The gluttonous prince glanced away from the girl as if served cold soup for supper. No matter how hard she cried, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. Can we just leave? No. It's worth a shot. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, "Liar! You so done!" I think that could actually have technically been used for both liar and that's a lie, but I don't remember. Both translations use that phrase rather liberally. Not this game's translations, obviously. Door to the toilet's locked. It's a real nightmare coming together. I kind of want to destroy the phonograph here. Yeah, there's no way that can end badly. Even though the girl tried to comfort her, the tearful princess cried even more. In the end, when the girl was all alone. What a fragile, unlucky girl. Okay, seriously, do you just need the pan? The pot? Whatever. I leave it to you, the viewer, to fight amongst yourselves to determine whether or not that's a pot or a pan. Whoever's still alive is the winner. What is going on in the story of this game? Jennifer found animal bone. What is animal bone? Oh, it's a healing item for Brown. Of course. There's nothing in here, so we're just gonna move on. Okay, so I guess we'll just go on up to the next floor then. Alright, how are you ignoring me then? The arrival station of the Mischievous Princess train did not have the girl's name on it. Left behind, she was all alone. What an unfortunate girl. We found drumstick. Is that another brown item? I believe it is. Tender meat on the bone. Any dog will go wild over it. I found another lollipop. So far we've got 3 full heals and 2 lollipops and a mince pie. We're sitting pretty now. Running out of inventory space, but we got all this going on. Jennifer picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, Jennifer the Thief. So, yeah. I guess this is where Amanda would be. There she is. There's our little weirdo. The behavior of the small-hearted princess concentrating on her chores seemed forced and unnatural. The unlucky girl became sad. And then she was alone again. What a hapless, unlucky girl. I thought we were gonna have to go up to the next floor for that. Written on the crumpled piece of paper, you get what you deserve. Do you see what happens, Jennifer? Do you see what happens when you find a man in the Alps? Let's try to find more of these. Why not? I didn't think that would actually work. Oh, go on. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the strong-willed princess would only gaze lethargically. Asleep or awake, the girl was alone. What a sad, unlucky girl. The crumpled piece of paper reads, "Apologize by dying." Just let me overhead swing into the speaker. That's all I want. I'm getting sick of the music, man. Suppose we do need to go to the second floor, though. Third floor. Alright, well, we're not getting in there, Brown. So there's the door behind us. Which leads up. There's also this one which goes... There's a balcony? I guess that makes sense. No matter what the unlucky girl said to her, the cold princess simply stared up into the sky. The poor unlucky girl realized that she was all alone. So which of the aristocrat club did she piss off, I wonder? The crumpled piece of paper reads, "I'd be ashamed if I were you." So let's see. We need to apologize by dying. They'd be ashamed to be us. And the rest of the notes. We're liars. That's a lie. Usoda. So yeah, I guess we'll just go up here, see what's... I don't even know if there is anything up here. Well, let's save some time, I guess. So, is there gonna be an item that uses the notes? I guess we don't need the airship map anymore. Okay, so I don't know what we can get off of the shortbread, but nothing apparently. So we tried that, it was locked. I guess it would be behind that, but we can't move it. We lack the upper body strength to move a dresser, a cabinet. So the filth room is more or less dead ahead. Alright. I thought maybe there might have been something, but obviously, nah. We've got naught but neglect on our side. I wonder if Amanda is like a self-taught seamstress. The two princesses didn't let the unlucky girl join their conversation. Wherever she went, she was all alone. What a lonely, unlucky girl. Guess filter was in the upper section then? Come to the hall. I guess I mean like the ground floor hall. Okay, I was about to say, where am I in regards to literally anything? I'm somehow getting lost in this house. It's not even Spencer Mansion big, it's just like... Well, I guess it is a mansion, thinking about it. Is that here? Was that open before? Sick bay. Alright, so both doors are locked. I really want to hit the filth room, drop off stuff, save it, and then go to the hall. So I think whatever's about to happen, we're gonna want to be light on items. Relatively speaking. doesn't matter if all the kids are being mean to you, Jennifer. You got your old friend Trash Bin and Bucket Night. Maybe I should have given one of those to Brown? Congratulate him for a job well done. No, don't. Not that one. Even though I don't need to, we're still rotating saves. Okay, so I have a theory about what's happening here. Hoffman there specifically mentioned, you know, go help the other kids clean. And she's not wearing the same, you know, thigh highs as she was earlier. Are we regressing back to her childhood, I wonder? Is this how they're going to explain away her incapability of fighting anything? It's because she's actually also, like, a 10-year-old? I don't know why, I just thought there might have been something here. Is it really just going to be as simple as going up the stairs from where they shoved me? I think it might be. But yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, it's just... the thought just popped in my head. Since she's wearing different shoes, you know, different... she doesn't have her socks, that sort of thing. Are we, like, regressing back to her childhood when she was an orphan? Are we gonna see the, airship explosion accident? I don't know if we're gonna do that, but it's like, I think... oh, there are these guys here the whole time. I didn't need to run back to the second floor, I could have just kept going on. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what to do at this point. Okay, he's gone, so... are we gonna need to go to the basement? I think we need to go to the basement. I know that they were probably meant to just be like bowler hats, but those hats in his closet, they kind of looked like like those round flapper hats from the 1920s, from before the Great Depression. The Great Depression won. How many Great Depressions have we gone through now? Aren't we in like the third one? I just kind of assumed that we needed to come here to the basement. I may be entirely wrong here. So far, yes, I am completely wrong. The only other place I can think of, since this isn't panning out, is, we need to go try the attic. The third floor. That's the only other place I can think of where we need to go. Since, you know, the basement was a bust. I was about to say there hasn't been a single, like, torture room in this basement to be found, but it's like, no, the Cell of Solitude is right there. It's not necessarily torture that happened, but there was a sledgehammer right next to the chair. Hoffman's in the habit of just cracking the kids' knees with a hammer. Okay, this is also a bust. Do I just need to go, like, search around on the ground floor? Don't worry, I'll bring it back shortly. Okay, so yeah, we've searched... Did we search here? I think this is a inner court. So yeah, all that's left is to just look at every single room, I guess. Man, aren't I gonna feel silly if it turns out the pledge had, like, changed descriptions, so now there was, find on it. So yeah, we got the kitchen. Everyone's just sort of disappeared. I don't think we could go outside. Maybe we can. I don't know. I appreciate these doors now being locked because this means I can skip them. I don't have to dedicate time to walking into every room and just being like, oh, well, that didn't pan out. Here's an empty classroom. Cool, thanks. What else you got, video game? I'm not even saying that it needs to be just like a, a hallway with nothing in it, so it's like, you're not wasting your time searching around here. So yeah, we're back in the main hall. That was fast. So, we've got a door that is sealed. I mentioned that thing about the pledge, so just to sate my own insanity, we're gonna go grab that. That is not the rubbish bin, that's the save point. Because, yeah, we went to the hallway, we got shoved down a flight of stairs. Okay, I don't think we can do anything with the butterfly case. I'm pretty sure that was only for that chapter. Where are you even? Okay, so I don't think it's going to be in files. Although, there was... We did have to use some of the files to, track down information earlier. For a split second, looking at the health bar there, I was worried that I was going to run down Jennifer's apathy meter. At which point she'd pull out her little derringer and shoot herself. Confined to the shadows, the plants seem to desperately crave sunlight. The flower vase is filled with fresh water. Am I gonna need to, track down flowers then? Because, okay, we searched the entire first floor. That was a bust, so now we're gonna head in a southwardly direction. And god damn it, we're gonna search every single room. By south, I meant north. We went north, apparently. Okay, door's still locked. That bed looks like it's seen better days. Locked also. Can we get fire? Okay, so it wasn't her that shoved me down the stairs. We know that at least. We got that going for us. Step by step, we're solving this mystery. I guess in the meantime... let's see here. So after the Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis trailer, there was a trailer for a game called The Lost Wild, an Annapurna published dinosaur game, which I was going to snarkily write, I don't think the dinosaurs are going to actually be there. But, they actually showed, the dinosaurs running around, so maybe the dinosaurs aren't just a metaphor for whatever. Okay, we'll bring back the music. Bring it back at a slightly lower volume. Wait a second, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Good news, I solved the problem. You don't have to lose the ambient sounds of the game. Meanwhile, I just realized I could just turn it down on my headphones. But there was like proper stealth around the dinosaurs, so it's like maybe the dinosaurs are dinosaurs. I don't know. I kind of write off Annapurna as, you know, one of these, like, we're big into emotional storytelling.
Look.
But that is just entirely speculation. It's also a game that doesn't come out until sometime next year, so it's like, well, you're gonna just forget it all anyway. You're gonna forget the game existed. Next, they showed a teaser trailer for Phantom Blade Zero, a cool-looking action game from, I believe, China. Which there's a lot of those coming out these days. These Chinese action games. You got, you know, Wolong, Wu Chang, Wukong, not Wolong. Well, I guess you have Wolong as well. Even though that was developed by Japanese, and that's something. I'm really gonna have to consult a guide for this. I really don't want to. I don't want that to be the thing I do. Son of a bitch, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. So yeah, dormitory, that. This is gonna just lead to nothing except the filth room. I've examined like every single area except the second floor bathrooms. What the hell even? Someone's about to have a bad day if that's the only toilet available. And it's... oh, never mind. I was about to say it's our old pal Bucket Knight, but that wasn't him. But yeah, there's Phantom Blade Zero just seems don't know how long I was muted
Waste
there.
paper should go in the rubbish bin, and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day, and let us pray for an even better day tomorrow. Get ready for bed, and may you have a good night's rest.
This month's gift, Filthy Jennifer. We will see it, because shit appears to be popping off. I think I know why my microphone muted. I apologize if it did, but I alt-tabbed for a quick second to totally not look at a walkthrough because I was confused and annoyed. I think alt accidentally muted me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit, right. Video games. Video games are happening. Gonna go with the most prominent threat. Small child with broom. Okay, good. I was worried that we were basically dead again. Yeah, like that. See? We're gonna go ahead and just save the white chocolate, because that seems more important. And also, I'm gonna see if I can just, like, run away. I don't want to try to fight every single small child in England. Not yet, at least. So yeah, I guess now we just need to find something. Maybe we do have to go fight every single small child in England. I can't help but feel that I might be missing something. I really feel like I probably should have been able to find that gun from Gregory's by now. When did this happen? Also, it's good to see that despite the fact we're not even on the airship anymore, they're still closing doors on me. They heard about my theorization that we need to go fight every child in England. And they took it personally. I kind of wonder if they're gonna wind up using the Hoffman boss fight again. You know, good old asset reuse. It's not even an asset, really. I'm just not even gonna try going that way. We're gonna scoot on over this way. I suppose theoretically I could probably try to go to the attic again, try to get myself to the Aristocrats Club since I'm what they want this month. But that's just playing into their hands, isn't it? Kind of think of it though, I don't know even why I was going on about Annapurna being like the big emotions video game company, because it's like one of their big claims to fame was Stray, which I don't think was that particularly emotionally deep. Okay, so we have an objective, get to her. Where even was the door there? Oh wait, no, we can't go that way because the door was sealed. The rat stands in your way. The pig stands in your way. The goat stands in your way. Okay, so we just gotta go find rat, pig, and goat. I wonder which character classifies as which. And I was just guessing that the guy was going to be in here. Honestly, if I had to guess, I would have assumed it would be the pig, not the rat. We have two meat cleavers we can dual wield now. Is that another brown, I wonder? Beef jerky. Beef jerky made from the finest cuts of meat. Perfect for finicky dogs. Alright, so going in here was a bust. The word of the day is bust. How many times have I said X room is a bust? Like 80? House now. So, what's with all the stuff that's just sort of covered in blood? That doesn't seem good. But it's all just like very minor amounts of blood. It's not like dripping, you know? How good is this? Pretty good. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, at least we don't have to go very far, because they did give me the save point before then. So we got that going for us, at least. Okay, so after Phantom Blade Zero, which is apparently coming out this year, in theory, they said that there was going to be like some big like deep dive into the game later this summer. So maybe it's not actually coming out this year. There was then a trailer for Dune Awakening, a console port of the PC Dune survival crafty game. I never actually played the Dune game. I've heard that it was a survival open world crafting multiplayer thing, and I was like, oh, and then I just immediately quit caring. I got into the beta, so I could have played it, I just didn't want to. I'm not a fan of that type of game. The one or two times I've actually been like willing to give that sort of game a shot, it never really panned out well for me, so it's like I just don't really care. Come on, Ren, let's get out of here. I am curious about how mentats would play in that game, because, you know, they're like, you can be a Fremen, you can be just an Atreides or Harkonnen soldier. I think you can even be a Sardaukar warrior for the Empire, that sort of thing. And it's like, or you can play as a mentat, and it's like, how does that work? How do the human computers play? I keep getting emails about it because I signed up for the betas, and it's just like, I need them to stop sending me those. It takes a whole 3 seconds for me to, you know, delete the email, and it's like, that's 30 seconds I could have used to, I don't know, blink. Is that really what you want out of my life? To be going around with dry eyes? Selfish on their part, really. Like, what's this? Take it out, please. It's another shortbread. I'm not gonna actively try to fight these fish boys anymore. Their flopping around annoys me. Then after that, there was the trailer for Dynasty Warriors 3 Remastered. I desperately hope they keep the original voice acting. Which, it's bad but funny. So I kinda hope they bring it back. Also, apparently the guy from Dynasty Warriors Origins is in it. And I'm given to understand that was one of the better ones. Despite loving that type of game, I haven't really played a whole lot of the newer Dynasty Warriors. The newest one I played was 8, I believe. There was the funny thing I heard about the character and things they did with, why are you in here? Okay, now we're just leaving. We're not gonna stay in the infinite spawning room. I don't remember who it was on the development team that mentioned it, but there was one, it was like the director, I think. He mentioned how there was a bunch of, there was like more women on staff for Dynasty Warriors Origins than there had been previously. So a lot of them just like snuck in like BL stuff in there. And by the time anyone noticed, it's like, well, the game is just about to ship. You wily developers, you snuck a bunch of gay stuff in here. I need, oh, for God's sake. I need the stupid important characters. I don't need just Scissor Boy there. Because you're gonna keep fighting your way through all these guys, but it's not gonna really pan out. It's just like... It kind of feels like they're deliberately wasting my time. They're padding it. I should play Dynasty Warriors Origins. Like, I definitely didn't play Dynasty Warriors 9 because I heard that it was just like a Dynasty Warriors, but it was also like sort of open world. And it was like, wow, that sounds miserable. And then eventually they walked it back, so I guess no one liked it. Rats, pigs, and goats. Should I investigate the rest of... I'm gonna just go investigate the rest of the basement. Might as well. After the Dynasty Warriors 3 remastered, they announced, they showed a release date, well, not a release date, a release month for version 1.0 slash a PS5 port for the game No Rest for the Wicked, which is an isometric action game. A lot of people say it's like a Souls-like, but it's not really. Just because it has parrying, it doesn't necessarily make it a Souls-like. I liked what I played of No Rest for the Wicked. I played it for quite a while back, like, ages ago. I don't even remember which version it was in early access that I played, but I recall playing like 50 odd hours, and it was like, this is a good game, I like it, but, you know, the storyline wasn't finished, so eventually I just sort of drifted away. I'll go back to it just because there was no real follow-up to to that. I recall being really, like, put off by the art style for the game. Because, you know, the people sort of have, like, the player characters at least have, like, exaggerated limbs and things like that. It just looked odd. But eventually I warmed up to it. I recall it has one of the characters that I was like really enamored by. I don't remember the name of her name for the life of me. But there's a blonde woman who's like leading the Inquisition, which is showing up on the island the game takes place, to put down some rebellion or other. And so it was just one of those things where I saw it and I was like, well, there's the character for me. I would say I should go back and play it, but honestly I won't play it until version 1.0 comes out at this point. There's no reason for me to bother. I recall that, one of the patches, one of the updates, it was a big, like, multiplayer thing, so it's like, okay, it doesn't affect me, a strictly single-player man. But, good for you, you got it in there. Right, that was the bathroom that killed me. I think I should not go in there. Just for a change of pace. Of course, no, in my look, that's where one of the goats or pig or whatever will spawn. These fuckers again. The first time we're actually having to actually deal with one instead of just running away. I have a probably really stupid question, given the name of it. Is the filling on mincemeat pie, is that actually meat? Or is it like, oh, it's the meat of the whatever the hell fruit? I don't even know what it could be. But I just wonder if it's like an actual, like, meat. You know? And like I said, I know that's a stupid question to ask considering its name is literally minced meat, but... Oh, just sort of... Can you guys, like, stun walk each other? Do you mind doing that? Do you mind not killing me? That's what I think you should do. You should leave me alone. I don't think that thing was even close to me when it hit me. Fucking video games. You're not even one of the guys I need to kill. Why am I locked in here with you? See, it just keeps doing it. I don't think I'm anywhere actually close to it. Come on, step over this way. The drinking bird of death seems to just be a stationary target. So, but yeah, I recall, I'm not recalling anything just yet, but, yeah, they announced the version 1.0 release month for No Rest for the Wicked. I was like, oh, that's cool. Didn't expect that at the Sony event of all places. Apparently, there was a relatively big ruckus made because the developers were like, you know, we're not releasing it on the Xbox or the Switch 2 right now. Why? Please hit. I guess it's dead now. Through the healing powers of Jack Links, you are alive. Of course, there's gonna be nothing in here except monsters that will stun lock me to death. Oh, there wasn't even anything at all, period. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this turn of events. I'm seriously starting to feel like this game is just sort of deliberately wasting my time here. I did not know that. I just sort of assumed that mincemeat was like some sort of fruit thing, and it was just like a weird, I don't know, Britishism, I guess. Fight of the century. At least that one didn't take for fucking ever, and it didn't keep knocking me down every time it so much as glanced in my direction. That's what the pig is for. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck off. Take my ineffectual stomp. If a chat member is to be believed, a mincemeat is a mixture of like apples and figs and other fruit. The one I'm thinking of with meat in it is called a shepherd's pie. Man, the English language is stupid. Now apparently it had meat back in the day, but now it's just fruit, and it's like, okay. The English language is stupid. Fight amongst yourselves. Whoever survives, you're the winner. You're the definition, I'll accept. That's not even anything important. Why the fuck are they sending me that? Whatever. Just because I don't feel like trying to do everything over again, we're gonna save it. I'm sorry I'm trying to incite chat to fight to the death for my amusement. And to decide who's right in terms of definitions. I'm not sorry. I'm just saying I'm sorry. Why are you swinging at me? Are you swinging a dustpan? Yeah, I guess that's just a dustpan it has. Stop hitting it. Stop hitting my dog. I would recommend you check out No Rest for the Wicked, but again, version 1.0 is coming out in like 4 months, so it's like no harm in just waiting, especially if you're on PlayStation. Then you got no choice but to wait. Oh right, there was an item in Hoffman's closet. I don't think we ever got that. Just run into the fishman and just run away instantly. I could have sworn there was an item in here. After No Rest for the Wicked, there was another trailer for Onimusha, Way of the Sword. And it's like, Capcom, please. You've shown like 17 different trailers at this point. I need a release date or a demo, something. My son, he's sick. He needs samurai action to get better. I don't care about the version of Shuten Doji you have. You know, it doesn't look like Aoi Yuki, so it can go to hell for all I care. I did think it was weird and kind of funny, the big red demon man just, you know, licking a woman's head. I do wonder if, when it releases, if it'll have a Japanese track available, or if it's going to be English only, because that dub wasn't that good. Getting tired of you guys. You little bastards swinging your stools around like you own the place. I guess I'll try the second floor now. Also, I wonder if they'll eventually do a re-release for Onimusha 3. They've done one for 1 and 2, so why not 3? Get the whole trilogy out there. never actually finished Onimusha 3 now that I think about it. I think I got like roughly halfway through the game and I like had to return it to a rental store or something, and then I just never played it again. I recall restarting it a bunch of times in the years since, but we'll just go upstairs. We'll see if we can find goats or pigs or whatever the hell up here. So anyway, I guess it shows why you shouldn't take notes while you're actively watching the theme, because you can be like, a demo would be nice, and then 5 minutes later, not even 5 minutes, the trailer wasn't that long, they're just like, there's a demo, please play it, it's available today! And there's also one on Steam, so you can play it on your computer. It sounds like awesome. I love buying games on PC because I can routinely get them for cheaper than if I have to buy things for the PlayStation. Because Onimusha looks nice, I'm not paying $70 for it. There are very few games I feel are actually worth the whole $70. That was actually another game I considered playing instead. I considered playing the Onimusha demo. But I decided I'd go with Roll of Rose because I'm pretty confident we're close to the end. And also, I just really like this game. Complaining the way I've been doing. Come on, get up, get up. So now we just need one more rat and one pig. After Onimusha, there was a new trailer for Silent Hill Townfall, and it didn't exactly fill me with confidence. I don't have high hopes for that game. See, it makes sense then. Amanda, I'm sorry to insult you in such a way, but it makes sense that the pig's in your room. Yes, slide into position. Or that works too, I guess. Just do whatever. It kind of makes sense that the pig would be in the sewing room, considering Amanda, but also it's like sewing scissors are like nasty scissors. But anyway, there was a new trailer for Silent Hill Townfall. Why did I say Downfall? Townfall. And it didn't really inspire confidence. I'm still hopeful that it's good. You know, I'm living off that hopium from Silent Hill F. The monsters kind of look grody, but it's like... The one thing that really stuck out to me as I don't care for that is our main character. He has a name. Probably. He has like a medical IV just like stuck in his arm, just like poking out. And it's like, I would not want to go on an adventure with that in my arm. I know it's a video game, so it's, you know, not realistic or whatever, but it's like, I just wouldn't want to have to run around with an IV needle just jutting into my arm. I would be petrified and worried about everything, like accidentally like bumping into stuff and just driving it further in, or snapping it off in the vein. See, I like this axe because it gives me a good sweep. So when they're all bunched together like this, it just takes them all out in one go. Unless you're the rat who just keeps running. Or you get back up because you decide you're done being dead. I guess it's representative of, like, kid games, right? It's like, you're dead. It's like, no, I got better. I got the, everything-proof shield. For fuck's sake, just die already. Thank you. Give me another axe. Come on. Holy shit, they actually did it. I know I can't do anything with it, but that's cool. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta go this way, get to the filth room, save it, because I'm not doing all that again. Oh right, we have to go all the way around because the stairwell is blocked. I totally knew that was going to happen. I like this sudden trend with Silent Hill, just sort of like having like Silent Hill syndrome or whatever they called it in a short message, where they just basically put Silent Hill in whatever country they feel like. You know, short message was set in Germany. Silent Hill 2, of course, is Silent Hill. Japan, and now Ireland? I think they said Townfall takes place in Ireland. Like I said, I hope that Townfall's actually good. I'm not exactly holding out a lot of hope for it, but I still want it to actually be a good game. I like the trend of decent to good Silent Hills lately. I keep flipping my opinion on Silent Hill 2 Remake. Today it is simply decent. Tomorrow? Who's to say? I'm lying, I didn't care for Silent Hill 2 Remake. I watched a compilation of some of the cutscenes and it was just like... I know nostalgia is a hell of a drug, but it's like... You guys could have done better. Are we just gonna get back into the coffin? So, this is your new friend, huh? It's so filthy, but adorable. Oh yes, Jennifer, there will be an aristocrat club meeting after this. Today will be the most wonderful day. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so Jennifer found the funeral. The funeral. Once upon a time, a girl found a hole in the ground in the yard. The little people came out and told her the news. Today is the day of your funeral. If you don't like it, then you must sacrifice your friend. Who wants to be buried alive? So the girl did what she had to and buried her best friend. Well, I would want to be her best friend. When the girl finished reading this storybook, the dreadful imps had all vanished. And even her dearest friend is nowhere to be found. I guess this time's the third floor. Go to the third floor. Then the girl thought she heard the cries of her friend calling for help. This time the girl was certain it was her friend calling from above. Oh. It's not the girl's dear friend. What happened to him? Was he... Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. It was not the girl's dear friend this time either. Something terrible has happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. The girl could hear her friend calling for help from behind the door. Strange tools with fresh blood splattered on them are lying on the table. Yet again, it was not the girl's dear friend. Something really must have happened to him. Because of the frightening images in her head, the poor girl was a nervous wreck. Oh, did I just go backwards? I think I went backwards. I guess I shouldn't waste time. I should actually just go to the aristocrat room. But I don't want to go look at the dead dog. How about that? How about we don't immediately go looking at a dead dog? Or soon to be dead dog because we have to kill it. Well, there's no other choice, I guess. It's a dried flower wreath and a slip of paper. 2. Build computer. 1. Sell computer. First we make it a computer, and then we sell the computer. And then they start using the computer to steal energy from towns and houses. And then we steal water for a computer. So we can make images. Sexy images. A billion YouTubers will use it, even though they claim to be anti-AI. That's a weird thing for the game to have gone on about. Drawing paper is spread all over. None of them have anything on them. Well, I mean, that one had a rabbit. And then we sell these AI pictures to suckers. Somehow. We make money, despite the fact this is not a profitable venture, and we keep losing money. But we'll count it as a net win as long as occasionally some sucker will push the Copilot button on his Windows 11 laptop. Yeah, that's the ticket. This month's gift, Filthy Brown.
My friend! Give me back my friend! Liar! Go away! Just go away! Never forgive you! Not ever! And as for the rest of you, how could you believe all those lies? Aristocrats! You're just the opposite. I hate you, and I hate you, and you! And I hate myself the very most for playing your stupid games and not having the strength to stand up to you! It's all just hideous!
I think it's safe to say this is not going to end well. December 1930, Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Jennifer found Stray Dog. Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who told lies. She liked to scare the other girls by screaming, "Stray Dog is coming! Stray Dog is coming!" But soon, everyone stopped being scared. They hated the way that she lied. One day, the girl came home screaming, "Stray Dog is coming! Really?" Everyone thought it was just another lie. Except this time, it was no lie at all, and so they were all gobbled up. The end. Why did they give me 2 lumberjack axes? Is it just in case you missed it the first time? Gotta spec my points in to be able to do wield, I guess. Don't think we need the ice pick because we got the axe. The axe is better. But I will keep it anyway.
Whoa, really? Really? How tragic.
Don't know why it's doing that now. You were doing just fine earlier, but now all of a sudden you're doing this weird little 1 second of lag.
Jennifer, over here.
Why on earth would you keep trusting this kid, Jennifer? She's done nothing but lie and deceive you. could mean. Oh, it's you.
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. Thank you very much for coming to our new aristocrat club.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on, you'll be our new princess.
Now, Princess, please think up a new game.
Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess. Princess, go ahead! Guide us! We need you! We don't know what to do! Look, it's windy. It's windy.
Stray dog legend, but that is just Wendy's lie. Oh. Could actually click it and look closer at it. Hooray. I'm sure that's fine. It's fine.
Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl.
I'm not looking like I can look at that. I guess I gotta fight him. Years ahead of the curve. These are the dangers of pet play. Okay, I thought those might have been like ropes on his back. No, I think those are just like scars. Okay, oh, damn it. I thought maybe he was stuck over there. I don't much care for this. So it's a dogfight now. So Joshua is now either Wendy or Jennifer here. Or there actually is a Joshua. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the notion that Joshua might be real. He might be a real boy, but I don't know why he would want to kill everyone at the orphanage then. I don't know how Jennifer fits into this, since she was, you know, friends with Wendy for the longest time. I should probably quit trying to burn through all my healing items. Well, round you tried, I guess. It'd be great if I could just get him, like, stun-locked again. Okay, now which door was that? Alright, because I don't think I should kill this guy. Assuming he's not already dead. I shouldn't kill this guy, he takes a swing. Okay, so... yeah, there we go. Because you wouldn't love me, because you were so stubborn, I brought you here. Because you fell in love with Brown. Because you didn't realize it was me. I brought Stray Dog here. But I... Please, stop him with this. Only you and your beloved dog can stop him. I'm sorry. Jennifer found Gregory's gun. Gregory's gun. Okay, this seems like a bad idea. I don't think I should shoot him. Can I just leave? No. Or can I? Wait a second. Greg, hold the phone. I was gonna try to go back in there and see if I could shoot Wendy Joshua. appear to have no choice. I showed that wall who's boss.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
What? Okay, I don't know what even. I think I'm about to get just knocked out again. Yep. Okay, so not looking forward to having to do this fight again. Maybe I should have just done what Wendy wanted and shot this guy.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
Clearly it's more humane to kill the guy with an axe, right? Yeah, no, that didn't work. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll try shooting him. Even though I think that's probably not going to end well. With luck, I will hit a save point before we get that far, so maybe... Oh wait, no, there wasn't a save point after the fight. Was there? Could I leave? I know I could go out the front, but I think all the other doors were locked. I should have hit the bucket right there. I do have to throw all this useless garbage away. Can I save point it? Okay, yeah, so, yeah, no. I'm gonna keep the ice pick just because I'm probably fooling myself. I keep thinking it's faster. It's a faster weapon. I'm kind of curious what Bucket Knight has to say about all this. Oh, poor unlucky girl, tell me your tale. Ah, shit's fucked, Bucket Knight. Hell yeah, it is. Downside with the ice pick is I need to get like right
What?
next to
Really? Really? How tragic.
Okay, so we'll talk to the crying child, send her on her way just so she can go get killed. Not that this will help her any. I'm pretty sure her fate's sealed. I think she's going to get it regardless.
Jennifer, over here.
probably shouldn't be actively rooting for the death of a child, but it's like... At least Amanda isn't gonna get away. Cruel as it is to say that. Since he'll be there, if I could have Brown find items for me before we go outside to fight Stray Dog again. And again, I probably need him alive for that.
Princess. Please forgive all that I've done. Greetings, Princess Jennifer. Thank you very much for coming to our new aristocrat club.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on, you'll be our new princess.
Off the cue cards.
Now, Princess, please think up a new game.
Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess. Princess, go ahead! Guide us! We need you! We don't know what to do! Oh, look, it's windy. It's windy.
Oh, right. So they all... That kid at least knew that Joshua and Wendy were the same person. If Joshua and Wendy are the same person, does that mean Wendy was sending letters to herself? I should go find a save point real fast is what I should do. Minimize the running back and forth later. Oh, for God's sake. Or not. Yeah, I thought those lines on his body here, I thought they were, like, ropes for whatever reason. I didn't realize they were scars, initially. It makes sense to me that it'd be rope, considering he's got the noose around his neck. During my times when I was definitely not in GameFAQs, I seem to recall reading that there was a bit of a glitch you could do in the combat in this game, where you could like pause it and then they just sort of be frozen for a second, so you get a couple of free hits in. From behind. Jennifer, the executioner, over here. Okay, so now I can't run anywhere and save it. I think I'm locked in. See, I get the feeling that I'm not supposed to use the gun on Gregory. That sounds like a bad idea. But I genuinely don't know how that would be any worse of an idea than hitting him with an axe in the back 28 times, you know? So, Wendy's entire motive here seriously just seems to be, if I can't have you, no one will. And that includes a dog. An actual literal dog. Is that why she took the bear earlier?
Sorry, Joshua.
Stop killing Brown instantly. I don't know how you keep doing it. So, yeah, those are just like scars, right? And that is how the girl wound up all alone again. She couldn't keep her promise, nor did she save anyone. What a pitiful, unlucky girl.
Say where is my shame when I call your name.
Okay, what?
Please don't set me free. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do you harm. I will break my arm. I'm a victim of your charms. I want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean. You can beat me. I would like to shame you. I would like to blame you just because of my love to you. And love itself is just as innocent as roses in May. I know nothing can drive it away. Though love itself,
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you here. I completely forgot save states exist in emulators. It didn't even occur to me to try to save state it before the boss fight.
Alone, but say I am a
That's a whoops.
love so sad.
Motion actor. Happy, happy.
'Cause love itself is just as brief as a candle. in the wind.
The Tokyo Chamber Music Society Orchestra. That's a great name.
Just like sea.
Translation/cultural supervision. Huh.
But say I am a love suicide, 'cause
Yeah, that's what I meant.
itself is just as innocent as roses in May.
Okay, so that clearly wasn't a good ending. Controversial statement. I'm pretty sure that would classify as a bad ending. Let's try it again. Okay, so
Really?
I clearly
Really?
shouldn't
How tragic.
kill Stray Dog, since that went badly both times. You know, that went badly. Why did I say both times? I only did it once. You're forcing it happen, I guess.
Over here.
I guess it makes sense that you don't really have much information to go on with Stray Dog, considering what information would any of these kids have on him? You know, the one person who seems to have any real idea what's going on with Stray Dog seems to be actively using him to kill everyone else for petty vengeance. But it's like, what's his deal?
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. Thank you very much for
Jennifer,
coming
now that you're in
to
charge,
our
please
new
forgive me being a
aristocrat
complete
club.
shit to you.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer. From now on,
I was forced to do it.
you'll be our new
I'm your real friend.
princess.
Now, Princess, please think up a new game.
Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess. Princess, go ahead. Guide us. We need you. We don't know what to do.
So since Stray Dog here is the final boss, this is a
Look,
lot
it's Wendy.
easier than the mermaid
It's
fight.
Wendy. What?
Maybe Stray Dog needs to have a random acid AoE attack. sleeve, do the fight as usual here. Smack his bum with an axe. Oh wait, no, I think... Wasn't there one of the newspapers that said Hoffman was also found dead? Like, he didn't get away from this, I don't think. I know that he's meant to be like your, you know, your strongest ally and so on, but it's like, why do they bother bringing Brown back if he just gets taken out with one swipe of Greg's arm? Is it just the symbolism? Dog versus dog? Why can't you cooperate like you did last time? That'd be a real crackerjack of an idea if you decide to actually just stay put for a while. Okay, so I'm still good there for a while. Oh, come on now. I'm trying to think of like any survival horror game that ever really had like a particularly deep, good final boss fight. Like, if I could just keep spamming that light attack, I think it'd be fine. But Jennifer gets the notion in her head that she needs to do the big combo swing. Okay, so... I'm gonna be annoyed if it turns out that the ending is determined on whether or not Brown's alive. Get you. If Stray Dog doesn't get you anyway. Okay, so I got the gun. Don't kill him with the axe because they gave me a bad ending, so probably don't shoot him either. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. Okay. Oh. What? This is like the first weapon item we've had that ever had use on it. Gregory's gun. There are beautiful engravings on it. The engravings make the gun look better, but they're tactically useless. Am I supposed to use the gun on the man, but in a different way? Here, guy, you're clearly suicidal. Here's a gun.
I'm sorry, Joshua. Yes.
Did Wendy just get away with it then? January 1930. Once upon a time. Jennifer found once upon a time. Alright. This letter looks familiar. Yes, it's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. 25th March from W to J. My dear Jennifer, there's nothing to fear. I'm always by your side. I will never betray you. We made an oath, remember? 25th July from W to J. My dear Jennifer, I'm so relieved that you're well again. Is that why I couldn't find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance. Tee. 24th of August from W to J. Jennifer, thank you for introducing me to Brown, but such a filthy dog is not a good match for you and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something, and let's be content with just the two of us. 10 September from W to J. My stubborn Jennifer. Is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please, smile only at me. 1st of October. Jennifer the Heartless. Why didn't you come? I waited and waited for you. Why can't I see you every morning? I think only of you. Are you avoiding me? Wendy. You are always so lonely. Poor, lonely Wendy. I wonder if my letters ever reached her. I spent so much time in this room. Who knows how many times I woke up here. The nights were lonely and cold, but you'd always greet me in the morning. Only you greeted me warmly. Thank you so. It's the detested rubbish bin. No one ever suspected that something precious was hidden inside it. Nor did they know that it was the only place where I could keep my things safe. Feels as if something very dear to me was here. Someone or something that always looked after me, helped me. Okay, so now we gotta go look at every single room, don't we? I guess that's a drawing of England. Science. Gold stars for everybody. Gold stars for everybody who just got killed in a previous cutscene. So the only one who's not getting a gold star is Jennifer, probably. And Wendy, I guess.
Jennifer!
Do I need to go to the inner court? The camera betrayed me there.
Jennifer! Jennifer! Jennifer!
Okay, so where do I go then? Do I need to go to the basement? The super cheery basement? Olivia, the one who cried all the time, stopped crying completely when all the adults were gone. With no teacher to give her attention and no cleaning lady to scold her, there was no point in crying anymore. Poor Olivia. It's interesting how most of this game could basically be summed up rather insultingly as implications the game. Only implications, not outright confirmations in some of this, of course. Or so Italy would lead you to believe. I wonder if, since this game got banned in the UK, were the actors not really able to, like, put that they worked on this game on their, you know, acting resume? Whatever the actual term for that is, they're, like, acting reel or whatever. There's a working film projector here. Any films you have can be played on it. I could probably put 8 of 14 on here then. The spooky things, the scary creatures that everyone talked about. They'll come and clean if you don't. Sweeping bad children away like dust. Well, they usually came and attacked me. I knew what they really were, but that wasn't the problem. The real problem was my weak heart. My weakness was what drew them here. See, I guess coming down to the basement was kind of pointless then, wasn't it? I get the feeling there's a lot of stuff I missed in this game. You know, 13 other film reels, at the very least. Did I even need to come down to this floor yet? Should I have just stayed on the second?
Jennifer!
Okay, I guess I'm going the right way.
Jennifer!
It's just, given the way... I've said this before multiple times. Given the way Jennifer runs, I was genuinely surprised we never got, like, any sort of, like, flashlight, you know? Maybe there was meant to be one, but they just couldn't get it to work. So they just took it out of the game. Beesh. I know you're in a very stinky place, because that rag Diana put to my face smelled just awful. But no matter how clever or fast you are, there's no escaping. You're like a mermaid in captivity, adapting to a new reality, leaving your home behind. Did you find happiness? Let me out of the clink. This is Mr. Hoffman's prized collection of fine dishes. We would sometimes sneak them out and play house with them in the attic. But that's our little secret. This is a picture of Mr. Hoffman when he was a young man. He was so proud when he showed it to us. He never caught the one who doodled on it, though. But I know who did it. I saw Thomas trying to move the ladder on the day it happened. Jennifer ain't no rat. Alright, I guess it probably makes sense to go outside. Looking at those bags in the corner there, those appear to be gigantic sacks of coffee. Hoffman and Martha need that much coffee to get through the day. Okay, so... Huh. I wonder how long it would take to find every single collectible and so on. Well, take it easy. Oh wait, I should probably talk to her. Or try to, at least. That's gonna be nothing but good times, right? Alright, good talk. Okay, so... Huh. I do apologize if I seem quiet, but I'm just trying to... like, mentally digest what's gone on so far. I suppose I should probably do that on my own time, but I don't really feel like trying to talk over the various little cutscenes, because... Please wait for me, I'll be there. So, yeah, I guess... My dear friend, I never want to lose you again. I'll protect you forever until I die. Everlasting true love, I am yours. I'll protect you. Forever and ever until I die.
Say where is my shame when I call your name. So please don't set me free. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do you harm. I will break my arm. I'm a victim of your charms. I want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean.
I really liked this game.
I would like to shame you.
I'm genuinely surprised it wasn't more popular than it was. I suppose that's because it was published by Atlas and they only ever did like 20 printings of a game ever. So it wasn't like the most commonly produced thing. It wasn't Capcom who put out like 4 billion copies of Resident Evil Code Veronica. There were some parts, gameplay-wise, where I was starting to get irritated with the game. Some of the combat rooms were quite frustrating. Or there were the times when it was like, you need to figure out what to do, and it's like, alright, so what do I do? And it just sort of shrugs its shoulders. Storyline-wise, it's shocking to me they were able to produce something... There's Happy Happy again. They were able to produce something like this. I'm going to have to play it because I don't know how it matches comparatively. The comparison point I feel would be Haunting Ground, but again, I haven't played Haunting Ground, but you know, there was quite a few games in the PS2 era that were focused on young woman survival horror type of storylines. You know, to various different degrees. None of them really, except for the only ones I know for certain are this and Silent Hill 3, where it actually focuses on the horror aspect of being a young adult woman. I don't know really about like the later Fatal Frame games. I know that Fatal Frame 2 was the aspect of the sister relationship was important, you know, theme to Fatal Frame 2. I'm given to understand that Haunting Ground is similar, but you know, you have stuff like Clock Tower 3, which, while you did play as a young woman, it was more fantastical. We got a 4-leaf clover key finally. I can't help but feel that because I feel I'm missing certain amounts of the plot, I need to play through this again. Whether or not I do it on stream, or if I do it in my own time and I just come back with the results, I don't know. But I do have a lot of thoughts I would love to share about this game. And if you're watching this on YouTube, it'll be after this. Unfortunately, this is where the stream has to end. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed your time with Rule of Rose. I love this game. It is really good. I am really genuinely surprised that this game that I knew nothing about and somehow kept out of my... I was able to somehow duck spoilers for 20 years. I'm surprised at how well this game holds up. From a gameplay and from a storyline perspective. I do have some deeper thoughts about the themes and where I think the narrative was meant to be going. But again, I have to end the stream here, unfortunately. Thank you very much for watching. If you like this stream or any of my other Rule of Rose streams, please give me a follow on Twitch, like on YouTube. I hope you have a fantastic day.